Here we go. Now we're early. Let's do this. Alright, so yesterday we just crafted everything we need to get to the Power Armor Mark II. So today we click this button. Oh. Takes a while to finish, that's fine. Then we're gonna get some electric units. We're gonna move fast. I mean, I am moving quite fast already, I guess. There we go. That's probably fine. I'm building too many, probably. First, we remove all of these things. And we equip this thing. Oh, they're taking all my stuff, are they? Alright, more space. Oh, I need the power thing. Low density structures. Oh, I'm so slow now. I'm running and I'm slow. Ah, here we go. Processing units. There we go. Portable fusion reactor. Oh, fuck, that's... no. Wait. Yeah, I already have one. I don't need two, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so. Exoskeletons. Oops. Personal... oh, big-ass battery. Ooh, can I make a Mark II Roboport soon? Probably. Oh, no, actually, let's remove those. We're happy with... nope. This and this. Alright, I need some more exoskeletons. More electric engine units. They're over here. Moving faster. Where are they? Here they are. More of them. Even more. Is that enough? Probably enough. That's the last one. Where is it? Ah, here we go. That's all of them, I think. And we put a battery in, right? Because I'm pretty sure I can't rotate this. No. There is no rotation. Some solar panels. Wait. What else can I build? Nothing of interest, I don't think. Nope. I can put these in. Why is the battery not? Oh. Do I need 2 fusion reactors? No, it's probably just a big fucking battery, isn't it? Alright, and we have, I know this. Can do that upgrade. So how fast am I running now? Kinda fast. Battery is going down by running. Could get another fusion reactor, but that would mean 2 exoskeletons gone. I don't like that. No, this is probably fine. Probably considering just getting an extra battery. Yeah, like removing this, put in an extra battery, removing these 2. Oh, just upgrading the roboports. I don't need 2. Oh, hello, Banana Waffle Monkey. Let's sip. Nice to see you again. How's life treating you? Alright. We just gotten this great Factorio upgrade here. Looking lovely. And yeah. This is like... I'm becoming super fast. I'm just running super fast. Wait, what happened here? Oh. Banana Waffle Monkey says, not horrible, you? Not horrible, that sounds... something to be content about, I suppose. I feel the same. I'm feeling quite alright. When I woke up this morning, I felt a little bit down in the dumps, but I'm getting better. Better indeed. Oh, batteries. Where are my batteries? This game, I think, yeah. This game is a little bit like crack. I've heard it said many times. It makes you feel good and bad. Just like crack. Alright, I need 5 of those, right? Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're good. After crafting all of them. Banana Waffle Monkey says, Nyom? What does that mean? Nyom. How did I pick these up? That's weird. Alright, and we remove this. And we craft the upgraded version. There you go. Nyom! That was what you meant, but okay, I just misunderstood. This onomatopoeia for when you go really fast. It's an interesting word. Onomatopoeia. Let's look at it again. Onomatopoeia. Is that how you pronounce it? I think so. Alright. And let's get the extra big battery as well. And this I don't need anymore. That is a lot of grenades. I don't need those anymore. Don't need that for now. Look at this. Beautiful inventory management. Kind of automatic, but not quite. Back transfers. Yes, I did know that. Been thinking a lot about power lately. What are your thoughts on power? I'm curious. And I'm thinking political power. Probably mostly political power. Not necessarily, though. Like we've been talking about anarchism and the like wanting freedom. That makes sense. Being free from the influence of others. And being part of society. And like the anarchists, as I understand it. Yeah, as far as I've understood it, is that the anarchist pretty much wants freedom, right? They want to be able to do whatever they want to do, right? And I've been curious if that is if I could connect that to oh man, I don't know the IPA. Banana Waffle Monkey says that it's, according to the IPA, it's pronounced anomatopia. Actually, I need to know what that is. The process of creating a word that phonetically imitates, resembles, or suggests the sound that it describes. Meow. Right. Meow. Roar. Yep. Onomatopoeia. P. That last one is a schwa, right? No. What's the schwa again? There's this. Is that it? No. Yeah, that's the one. I remember that from English class. Funny sound. Alright, but like, yeah, Nietzsche's will to power. I wonder if that is... If I could connect the two. Like, if people wanting freedom, that is about having influence over what others do, right? Like, they leaving you alone. People leaving you alone, that's having... If you get to decide that they leave you alone, that has got to be considered you having power over them, right? It's got to be that way, I think. I'm not quite sure, but it sounds reasonable in my mind, I suppose. What's happening here? Why is there no... Alright, if we completely speed this thing up. Oh, wait, can I just do this? Oh, and we're fine. Can even do this, just in case. Actually, I'm considering doing this instead. Yeah. Go this way instead. I like going this way. Right, then we fill it out. And now we do this thing. minute. Now, let's do this thing and this thing. Way better. Nope, not way better. There we go. Much better. No, but I guess this power is something I've had to put thought into lately with regards to coordinating this Team Fortress 2 team. Right, you are becoming a bit of a coordinator still. How's that working out for you? And in what regard is... I'm guessing how much you decide what everybody does? In that sense, power? How much are you making decisions compared to like everybody making decisions together, I suppose? Look at this, I did not finish what I started here. Perfect. This is an issue. I need to... Oh, I just start doing some sciencing. And we're probably fine. Where is the... Can I do this? No, I don't have any purples yet, I don't think. Yeah, no purples yet. That is the plan. Banana Waffle Monkey says, yeah, I've just finished looking through our schedules in an Excel document I made to figure out where we overlap to schedule scrims. And we've been developing roles for our Discord team over the past few days. The developing roles, do they just happen, or do you make it as an explicit exercise? Exercise? No, like, do you decide, oh, you are a shot caller, you are an organizer, or are you, are they developing just... Do I understand? Ah, rules, but roles too. Ah, right, there we go. Developing rules. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So the power thing is about the rules then, I suppose? We take these out. We need a stack inserter, I think. Like, who decides the rules? Is that what we're talking about? I need to upgrade these as well. Alright, upgrades. Banana Waffle Monkey says, yeah, that is what I had in mind. Because the server I got booted from... Well, because the server I got booted from and the others left. Alright, yeah. And you snipe the player from after they quit. It had no rules or expectations. And fell apart quickly because of that. Yeah, right? I mean, if you're trying to build a team... Yeah, right. That's interesting because it's not the individuals. We've been talking about that power, and that like that type of power is not really. Well, I'm not sure if I'm convinced yet, but I've heard like we've had the argument that that type of power is not a bottom-up thing. Rather, that type of power. The power exists at the top. If that makes sense, that the power exists. Yeah, the power exists at the top. It's generated from the bottom up. So like the individuals can generate power. But the power comes from the structure itself. Right? So that where there were no rules, there were some leaders, right? And they could just do whatever they wanted to. Which is a recipe for corruption, right? Because they can do just whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, that's a recipe for corruption indeed. So having structured rules makes sense, right? Since the power comes from the structure and not the individuals. And if the structure is just everybody does what this guy says, then that's a bad structure, I suppose. So I like a democratic approach, right? If everybody agrees on the rules, especially in a lower, like a small group like that, if your goals align, then all the rules will be acceptable to everybody, right? Nanomorphomonksis, exactly. Right, so the rule making is part of it is just communication, right? Making sure that your goals do align. And if your roles do align, then it's about, oh, right, we scrim at these times and everybody shows up and stuff like that. And then you are in agreement. You are just taking the role of the organizer. You are not taking all that power. You're organizing the rules. And I mean, that could be seen as a responsibility that you're taking. You're not taking away anyone's power. If there is any disagreement, since I like the democratic approach, right? I would argue that encouraging disagreements, if that makes sense, right? For it's being a part of the democratic process, if that makes sense. Banana off monkeys. It's also hard to argue with rules that you took part in making. Not really. I mean, your circumstance could change, and then you could argue for a change in the rules. But having it being a part of a formal discussion, or like having it organized, just by virtue of having it organized, it's not just like, oh, I'm gonna skip out on the rules. Instead, what happens is the organizational part makes people like, oh, I need a rule change, or I want a rule change. Perhaps it's more apt. I don't know how to deal with this. There's... I mean, look, I have all this stuff here. But it's not getting used, right? All the resources is over, right over here. I mean, I can build, research and upgrade the belts. No, I can't even do that yet. It's all purple here, I think. Got that. And then it's all purple, I think. I will look through the stuff. Well, off Mike says, yeah, that's fair. All right. So, what do you believe? Do you believe that all people inherently, just by virtue of being alive... Yeah, people. I don't know if I go as far as to say animals. Yeah, probably animals as well, right? Do we have an inherent wish? Is that the word I'm looking for? Do we want to... do we want to be part of that power? Do we want power? Do we inherently want a say? Or is it just like... Is it nature or nurture, right? Because we do want that, like, especially in democratic places. But at the same time, we also like when the rules are just made up and we can just abide by them, right? I see that happening. But are people inherently, by just being people, do we want that? I don't know. So requesters, let's mark that as red. We have active provider, we mark that as red. And we have, I wonder what the buffer chests. It acts as a requester and provider. Oh, nice, so I can move it if I want it to be at a specific location. I'm guessing that buffer chests is lower in the priority then. That makes sense. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I'm inclined to think that we'll want whatever we feel will best fill our needs most reliably. Humanistic view, I think. Yeah, right. I'm more thinking about deeper than that. Well, maybe that is deep. What we, or what we perceive will best fill our needs. Yeah, sure. I'm more thinking like instincts here. Like this, and the discussion has been comparative to the survival instinct. Right. All right, and then if we take the humanistic view, then we'll want whatever we feel like will best fill our needs, our need to survive. Do we have, so the question then becomes, do we have a need for power? I'm thinking like social power or political power. Not need for survival, but an actual, just a need for power. Do we have that? Or no? I agree that our wants are probably super based on what we perceive in that regard. Yeah, I would get behind that, but is there a need? Look at all these fancy robots doing my bidding. Love that. Or is it more a perception thing when we want power? Hmm. What do we have here? Just explosions. We don't need that. Fire. We don't need that. Landmines. I mean, we could get that. What else do we have? Robotics, no. Rocketry, I think we need. Yes. Energy shield, nope. Lasers. Nope. Oh, braking force. Lab research. Tank. Wait, don't we need rocketry for this? No, that's coal liquefaction. This, what do we need for this? Oh, just modules. Just modules, interesting. I don't think I need anything. Oh, the Spidertron. Need this for the Spidertron. That is actually an interesting question. What are needs? How do we define it? We do have a hierarchy of needs according to Maslow. I'm inclined to say that we have needs, so maybe power is somewhere on that line, but that's that they are hierarchical and that the needs are not necessary, perhaps. I like the idea that it's a hierarchy and that power just shows up somewhere on that hierarchy. What's happening with this plastic here? Oh, hello, Blasphemous. Nice to see you again. How are you today? Life treating you well? I decided to postpone this yesterday since you weren't here because I had the belief, I made the assumption that you wanted to be part of that. To speed up these robots. Look at me, by the way, I'm so fast. I'm so fast. Vroom, vroom. Oh, nice. Lasma says, oh yeah, I was setting up my computer yesterday. How's it working? Very nice indeed. Are you happy? Everything go all right? We need storage chests all over the place. Oh, wait, no. And put a couple there. We can put a couple here. A couple here. Some of them right here. Right here. More of them. All right, I have all the chests now. I should really automate this. Yeah, I should automate this. Well, I can craft them. Craft them fast enough, but wait, what do they take? Red, green, red, green, red, green. All of them just red, green, and steel chests. Oh, so that's easy enough to automate. I'm gonna do that. Oh, Blasphemous says, at first I regretted to upgrading to the AMD 5000 series because I experienced the high temps everybody is talking about, along with my fans becoming loud every time I open up a program. But I figured out some BIOS settings, and now my temps are lower than my 4790K, and completely silent, besides for my GPU fans. Ooh, nice. Wait, AMD 5000 series, that's... fans becoming loud every time I open a program. Man, I'm so confused. But that's the GPU, right? The 5000 series, that's what I have. But some BIOS settings fix that. Alright. Man, I need to be better at monitoring my temperatures. Blasphemous continues. The boost on the 5000 series is annoying unless you tweak some settings. Right. Boost, eh? Banana Waffle Monkey says, probably can't ethically test this. Well, ethics are abstractions, right? Can't ethically test anything, I don't think. Well, let's read the full statement first. But I wonder if you ran multiple iterations of the Stanford prison experiment and looked at age group, like in one all the guards are in their mid-40s, and then another where they're in the late 30s, and another mid-30s, etc. Is there an age group that could lower that to where people wouldn't just abuse their power as guards? Right. Is there an age group you could lower that to where the people wouldn't just abuse their power as guards? And see if there's a lower bound on when people will or won't be likely to abuse their power. I would assume the older you get, the less likely you are, right? I'm pretty sure there are studies now I mean what you meant by not ethically test this. I'm pretty sure there are studies that would talk about that in age groups, right? There are studies, you can make similar studies. Right, you become more, the older you get, the more stable you get, right? The more stable you get, the less likely you are to do stupid shit. Oh man. It's a bit rough, I suppose, but you get my point, right? I'm pretty sure that Banana Waffle Monkey says it would likely have to be taught then, and not innate. Yeah, right. Kids are fucking cruel, so I would say it's the other way around, right? That probably it is innate then, since kids like the high school cliques. We've been talking about high school cliques. Blasphemous says, cancel culture seems like the modern day Stanford prison experiment. Yeah, right. They get high on, well, we're talking about if there's an innate a need for power, like if we have a drive for power in that sense. It feels good. I mean, it could be considered a need then, since it makes us feel good. But yeah, high school cliques are super hierarchical in nature and very much power and prestige driven, right? The older you get, the less you tend to care about that. Yeah, that would be the way to study it, right? To do the age thing. Because you need to learn, like, ethics is something you learn. Well, fuck, it would be vague. The results would be super vague. Because one could argue, rather than being about power, it could be about ethics, and the older you get, the more, like, you get more empathetic. Maybe. Blasphemous says Kaczynski's Industrial Society and its Future has a section on dealing on power. Oh, that's nice. Looking forward to reading that then. But it's... I'm interested in... not... Well... What defining power? I'm interested in defining power, right? Because it makes a difference. Yeah, it does make a difference. If it is innate and we do have a need for it, right? That would... Where am I going with that? Wait. What am I doing here? Grab this one. Oops. Oops. Nope. Alright, let's try this again. This is the way to build it. Yes. Because I was thinking about that. Yeah, the will to power is super interesting. It's real or not? Let's see. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I feel like there's a considerable enough proportion of adults with the mindset that because they're older, they need to be obeyed or have power over younger people. Respect my authority. You do have a point, right? That is a point. But that's like them being older, having... You could argue that that's some type of regression to that younger age when they are communicating with younger kids. Do they feel that they have a need to be obeyed by their peers? If it's just over younger people, you could argue regression, right? Easily. So I guess you would have to control for the age of the inmates as well in relation to the guards. Yes, of course, of course. Probably peers would make sense. Same age groups. Blasphemous says he calls it the power process and theorizes that the actions we take on a daily basis does not fulfill that need for power, and how we will fill our lives with surrogate activities to make up for it, but it doesn't give us that same feeling of accomplishment because those other activities serve no real purpose for our survival. Yeah, I'm not buying that at all, right? I'm not talking about the need for purpose. We do have that, but I see that as a different thing. And the need for survival as a different thing as well, right? I'm trying to see if it's possible to differentiate between the ones, because we do have a need for purpose for our mental health, right? Like if we're thinking of the Maslow hierarchy of needs, we're thinking in those types of terms. In those types of terms, there is the power for meaning, right? That's nothing new. Whoops. Alright, let's go even further. So it sounds more that he's arguing about the feeling, like the purpose, like a job well done. Pointless jobs, I mean, we've argued for that earlier, right? That there are a lot of pointless jobs and they are not fulfilling, and we have a need to feel fulfilled. Do we have a need to feel powerful? And I'm thinking, I'm liking the like this definition of power that we've been talking about before. Where is it? Here. I like this definition. In social science and politics, power is the capacity of an individual to influence the actions, behavior of others. Beliefs sounds weird. It doesn't fit in here. I mean, I suppose it fits as well. Or the action and conduct. I feel that these are more important though. The beliefs are just... You can do that, but like the pragmatist in me says, man, why would you want to influence the beliefs? Well, it's because it changes their actions and their behavior. So the beliefs is just a path towards behavior. Actions are behavior. Conduct is behavior. It's all about controlling the behavior of others, right? But it is an interesting point. Like, respect the elders, that's an attitude that is... But it feels like that type of power, it's about the older controlling the younger. And I think you could argue also that could be innate as well. Right? That is just part of how we work, because we see the kids being stupid kids and doing the mistakes that we did as kids. And we want them to be better than us. Therefore, we try to make them better than us by controlling them to be better than us, I suppose. Plasma says, yes, which gives us very little real power over our lives. Oh, right. Right. If you have a pointless job, that job does not contain any power. Well, I mean, It's social and political, right? So you can still have social power within a meaningless job and a meaningless existence. You can have power over others. And political power is... you can gain that from outside of your pointless job as well, right? So you can separate, right? A job doesn't necessarily have to grant you power. Or purposeful activity. I mean, maybe all purposeful activity gives you power. If you're fulfilling a need, then that gives you power, right? A little bit of power, because you can withhold that need from somebody else. But if no one cares about what you do, then you cannot withhold the thing that you do. Then again, if no one cared, you would not get paid. So somebody somewhere cares. Like, even if I would argue that a job is completely pointless, and I would argue that about many, many jobs. Yes, I would argue that about many jobs indeed. And those jobs would still grant you some types of power. Well, this was a bad placement, if I've ever seen one. Alright, way better. Much better indeed. Lasma says it sucks working at a job where they tell you to look busy even if there's nothing to do. Yes, indeed. That's the feeling purpose, right? I mean, that's... as I said, I don't... purpose in your life. I mean, it's not a new idea. It's not even at the top of the hierarchy, right? I mean... wait. Let's just search for Maslow. Right, I'm not... like, there are issues with this. But right, it's right here, right? Prestige, feeling of accomplishment. Prestige, is that power? The feeling of accomplishment, right? Feeling purpose in your life. Plasma says it's not in my nature to pretend. Yeah, I mean, we're all good at lying, so it is in our nature. Yeah, lying. I'm like you though, I don't like to do it. I don't like to do it. But that feeling of accomplishment, that's nothing new, but it's what I'm trying to figure out. If we could make a hierarchy like this that would contain like security, That could be considered power, right? Safety, security, safety. Like, it is implied power. If you can control what other people do, then you gain safety. Right? If you can control other people, what they do, you can use them to gain food and water and rest, right? You can control them into making a building for you, a home. Building a home for you. Right? It feels like, am I just grasping at straws? Or could we talk like Nietzsche about power as a basic need? Like, fairly deep down here. I mean, here you can't, right? Intimate relationships are not about social power. Friends? Not really. But prestige, that's about power. Can feel accomplished by having power. Telling people what to do? Self-fulfillment? Not about power. And it sounds good, but it sounds vague. It sounds vague, this, I mean, capacity to influence others. Capacity to influence others to fulfill these things. It's more like a... Yeah, power is not a need in itself. It's more a derivation from the other needs that... Yeah, from that view, it's just a tool. Power is just a tool to reach these needs. So yeah, that doesn't work out. Blasphemous is having power over others versus having power over one's own life. Certain types of people need one over the other. Oh, but that's where I'm heading with this, right? Because I don't see a difference. Right? When we talked about like being free from society, and I mean, there are hermits that they grow their own food and do their own stuff like all together, but that's super fucking rare, and that's not most of us. That's such a small percentage. The rest of all the people live within groups. So having power over your life is having the power over others to let you do what you want to do, right? This here is just about, it's about them leaving you alone, right? Power over others to leave you alone. That is having power over others. If you are, right? Doesn't that make sense? Yeah, there we go. Need for autonomy. Exactly. That's what I'm looking for. Do we have an innate need for autonomy? It kind of seems that way. Having power over others versus having power over one's own life. Certain... Oh, you see it as like a personality trait rather. The need for autonomy. It's like introvert, extrovert. Autonomy... Autonomous versus something else. Could see that as a personality type, yeah. Blasphemous continues and says, and we are conditioned to want one or the other by the society we are raised in. Yeah, of course there's personality. If we see it as a personality type rather than a need, I mean, personality type becomes needs as well, right? But it's not as basic as these. These are more like relationships. If we say intimate relationships, those looks different for introverts and extroverts, right? Friends, those needs looks different for introverts and extroverts. So we could talk about autonomy as a scale like that for personality types. And of course we are conditioned to, like, there is some conditioning. There's some conditioning. But where I want to go and where I hope to go, what I'm looking for is, can we say that it's not purely conditional? Can we say that there is, it's in there from the get-go? Conditioned. I mean, you as an introvert, says Blasphemous, which would you rather have? I mean, I like autonomy to an extent, right? If we take a bell curve, I would be a little bit like not super far out, but I would be towards the autonomy side, right? I would want to have more control over my own life than I currently have. I don't know if that is connected to or relevant to... Oh fuck, where am I going with this? If introversion has any bearing on that, though. If that makes sense, yeah. I would not be certain that introversion is maybe a little bit correlated with wanting autonomy. I could see it a little bit. Do you think extroverts are more likely to sway the other side? To the other side? I mean, maybe a little bit, but my guess would be that it's... I mean, sure, you could probably find a significant correlation, but I don't think it would be super strong, if that makes sense. Right? I would think that, like, from... If we're talking about the big five, that, like, conscientiousness would probably be a big predictor as well, right? Maybe even a bigger predictor. If we see them as derivations of... Oh, fuck. Like, the more order you crave, the more order you would crave, I would assume, would also mean more power, more control. For example. Or maybe there is... That's the thing, right? Maybe there's no overlap. Maybe there are... Well, maybe there are correlations, but that doesn't necessarily mean any causal relationships. Like if we say, for example, that introverts tend to be less open. Like if we can find a correlation there, it's just one does not cause the other. And that's what I'm interested in power. If we can find that, it's no correlations. Well, that the correlations are there, but no causation. super interesting because of this. I think it has big consequences, whatever we arrive at. Like trying, like this will to power, Nietzsche's will to power. They are talking about power as a different thing, though. Right. What was it? Nietzsche, he said Macht, right? Yeah. They had Macht, which is power or might, rather than force or strength. But here, Macht is within Nietzsche's philosophy closely tied to sublimation and self. Oh, I don't even know what sublimation means. I need to look that up. Sublimation is the transition of a substance directly from solid to the gas state. Let's see other uses. Probably in psychology, I suppose. In psychology, sublimation is a mature type of defense mechanism. It's usually acceptable impulses or idealizations are transformed into sociables. Wait. Or something that is unacceptable become acceptable. Wait. How does that work? Mostly tied to sublimation. This changing this from something acceptable to something acceptable, actions or behavior, that sounds very similar to this power. Blasphemous says, Wikipedia associating his philosophy with the Nazis. Not really. Let's see. Some misconceptions, including Nazi misconceptions. I mean, it would be I think it would be a mistake not to mention this. Appropriation. Nietzsche was... He did not like anti-Semitism. It was his sister who did like anti-Semitism. He was a firm opponent to it, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Yeah, but we're not talking about force and strength. We're talking power and might. Self-overcoming. So it's not only power over others, then maybe more power over oneself. The conscious channeling of craft for creative purposes. Right. But I'm really liking this definition as a working idea. Capacity of an individual to influence the action of others. It doesn't even have to be an individual, right? I mean, groups are powerful. We've been talking about that. Blasphemous says, yes, screw his sister. Was she that hot? I don't think I've seen a picture of her, so I don't know if I would want to. I'm sorry. It was just right there. You just laid it up right for me, so I had to take the shot. Not in that way, Kappa. Also, necrophilia, I don't know about that. Not my jam. Banana Wafflemonk says, yeah, I'd take a shot at his sister too. Alright, nice. so wait. Fuck, I forgot why I felt that this discussion was so important. What is the different outcomes? Let's assume that it's all conditioned, it's all cultural beliefs, right? Or let's assume that we have an innate need for it. If we have an innate need for it, that becomes an argument for increasing democracy, I suppose, for the well-being of people, if you care about well-being of people. What about if we don't have any need for power? I was thinking of it in terms of anarchism and the discussion we had the other day about anarchism, that like if that need for autonomy, that's self-sufficient, yeah, right? Is that about controlling other people? That is also an interesting question. Like, controlling the self is controlling other people, isn't it? And there is the possibility of just... Oh. Leaving society behind and doing your own thing, but that's... bad example, since people aren't doing that. People are not doing that. So the groups become powerful. And yeah, right, if you want... if we can connect power as the thing that... like autonomy, is that about being powerful? If the answer to that is yes, then the way to achieve autonomy counterintuitively becomes to be part of a powerful group that fights for autonomy, which is kind of counterintuitive. But that seems like kind of the way to do it, right? Alright, something that oh! Wait. I said I needed to get a hold of more copper, but right now we're full on everything. So maybe I should just set this up first. Or no, I was gonna set this up first. Yes, this I want to set up. Alright, we can do that. Probably like this. Lasman says, yes, those that just want power over their own lives, yeah, those who want autonomy, don't tend to gather into groups and tell others what they should want. Should want. I'm not talking about what they should want. Like, trying to... Alright, yeah, that's... I mean, the anarchists, like a political ideology, if it's a political ideology, then they form into groups. They're just not as good at it, I suppose. Not doing it as much. But yeah, I can see that happening. Not helping each other out enough. Reaching the goals that they want to reach. Ah. Blasphemous. There are way too many different subgroups of anarchisms. That also makes sense, right? Hmm. Yeah, the point to reach freedom. Yeah, it becomes... It also, in that sense, like the anarchistic views as they are presented becomes fucking weird, because if you're gonna be a powerful big group and work, you need to structure the group, and usually, oftentimes when we structure our groups, successful groups that is, we usually tend to do that in hierarchies. So I wonder if what the anarchists really want. I mean, here I am, probably strawmanning or misunderstanding something. Like if the base thing that the political thing that they want is autonomy, right? For example, we've been talking about choosing what systems to take part in. Like, I really like that idea, right? If you don't want healthcare, then you don't have to pay taxes to healthcare. That type of idea. And if you want healthcare, then you pay the taxes to the healthcare, and you have a system like that, so you get more choice in what system. That would be a fucking difficult system to construct. I mean, we're failing miserably. We're not failing, but we're terrible at building the systems that we do use, and the system that we do have today is way simpler than that type of system would be, right? So that would be a super fucking difficult system to build. But if that's what they're fighting for, like the autonomy, then maybe it's not about, like, rather than trying to abolish things, if we see it as they're trying to build things, then when wanting to build things, it is best doing it together, right? As a powerful group. So it's not about degrouping and removing hierarchical structures. It's more about building building systems that allow the individuals to have more choice, more autonomy. There we go. More autonomy in their day-to-day business and what systems to take part in. And that's the coercion part. It's more about the coercive hierarchies. It's more about the word coercive rather than the word hierarchies, I suppose. Blasphemous says, yes, form a group, some guy eventually rises to power, the group eventually doesn't resemble what it first started as. But that, I mean, yeah, we actually talked about that just before you arrived, right? That if your interests align, you can structure the group based on those interests, right? Because power corrupts, right? The people at the top, they tend to be like if you don't have a clear structure, what tends to happen is that the people at the top just grab the power and do whatever the fuck they feel like at the moment. That's the whole idea of power corrupts, right? But if you structure, I mean, if we get to the point that we say that what is powerful is the group. It's the group that has the power. Like from the top-down perspective, it's not any individual. Right? If we say that power is something that comes from top-down, Which I tend to. I found that argument that Node Runner made some time ago, that it is a top-down thing, that the group is what is powerful. If you just organize your group in a better, well, the better you organize your group, the more it will resemble what the objective is, right? If you focus the group around the objective rather than focus it around the people. If that makes sense. Blasphemous. And when your identity is the group. Well, I would say that any group of anarchists wouldn't. I mean, that's the reason why it splinters. The anarchist groups splinter so much, right? Because those are the type of people that will not identify with the group. And if you build your group in a manner that, like, again, if you build the group in a structure that discourage identification as part of the group, right? A lot of groups do encourage that. But if you build the group to discourage that, like build that into the structure of the group, And when your identity is the group, you will go along with it for fear of being exiled, even if you don't agree with it at all. Right? It's like, think about the anonymous group, for example. That's a perfect example of that. Right? I really love their structure. Anyone can do whatever the fuck they want and say that it is anonymous doing the thing. So man, you can identify as anonymous, but you cannot get kicked out, and you don't have to agree with anyone else being anonymous. Blasphemous says, we discourage you to do that, but do not do it because we said not to. Right? But then again, right, it's... Yeah, I said encourage, not coerce. Build a structure to... Yeah, increase the power of the individual, right? No, it's about alignment. It's not about increasing the power of the individual. It's about increasing the power of the group, but making sure that the group, the collective, is in alignment with the individual rather than the other way around. Right? Trying to get the individual to align with the group. That is where you screw up, right? That is where you become authoritarian. When you start, yeah. It's gotta be the case, right? Start become, yeah, I like that. Start becoming authoritarian when it becomes required for the individual to be aligned with the group. That checks out, I think. Right, so let's build some of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. think that's enough. Hmm. Alright, let's see. Blasphemous says, at the top there is usually someone that shouldn't be there but was allowed to be. Oh man, I love that Douglas Adams quote. You were paraphrasing Douglas Adams, right? Intentionally? Sociopaths tend to be quite good at winning people over. I mean, again, let me reiterate. If you build the group in such a structure that the group's structure is in alignment, then you won't have that issue of the sociopath. It doesn't matter. It might even be beneficial to have a sociopath at the top of the group, because they're not only are they good at ending up there, they're pretty good at doing that job as well. I mean, that's a little prejudice of me, I suppose. I've not met enough sociopaths to make that statement. So I could, of course, be mistaken there, but as far as I understand, but it wouldn't matter, right? If the group structure is built well enough to do the thing that you want it to do, then it shouldn't matter. See, what is it? Green left, green and purple, right? Purple. This is green. Oops. Right, since it is top down, right? It's not the individual that becomes powerful. It is the group that becomes powerful. And if that is the case, then it shouldn't matter. Not at all. You don't need those, though. Right, I think everything's working there now. It looks like it, yeah. Let's see. Blasphemous says, does the group as a whole become powerful, or do specific individuals within the group control most of that power? That depends on the group, right? It is the group that becomes powerful. But it also, the group, like, it's top down. The power works top down. So the group distributes the power, if that makes sense. So in some groups, like in what is it called? In some groups, what happens is that some individuals get super powerful. Like in typical companies today, Elon Musk is super fucking powerful. But he gets that power from, it's generated from everybody buying the stuff, right? Same, if that makes sense. Colgate Innotem says, just so you know, childhood is comedy gold. Nice. Oh, nice to see you again, Colgate. How are you doing this morning? Alright, and I feel that this story should be shared. It sounds like a pretty good story. Right, we don't need to fill this out. We don't need to fill this out. We can fill this out quite a bit. And these we can fill out quite a bit as well. But that has to be what happens, right? The individuals can generate power for any group. But that group structure then... And it's not even that the individual gets super powerful, it's the structure. Like if we have a structure that is corrupt, then it doesn't matter who the individual is, if it is a sociopath or whatever. I don't think. I mean, of course it matters. Because they are allowed to wield the power. That makes sense. My niece just turned 1. And oh man. 1-year-old child's laughter. Oh man, that is gold. Something that's good at generating pure joy. Contagious pure joy. Is that regression? Is that a type of regression? When I get that type of joy from a child? You know what? I think I'm gonna do this. Just to be prepared. Just to prepare. Alright. And what was the flip again? Was it G? There it is. Oh, let's move this radar. Should have moved it first. And G for the flip. Do I want to double up? Two outputs, one output. One output is fine. Just overdoing it, just in case. Man, look at the speed of my robots. They're so fast now. I love that. Rasmus says, that would be happiness in a pure form. Alright? There's no comedy involved. It's just joy. Just joy. I like it. I like it. I'm guessing that it becomes more comedy when they become a little bit older and say stupid shit. When they start talking, I'm guessing that's the comedy part. Probably. Alright, I can add all of these. We want... No, we want 42 to a 50. I wonder if I can do just this. Wait. Oh, it already exists for the... Ah, yeah. Red and yellow already exists. So green, we go to 42 to 50. And the most important one, the requester chest. Oh man, I love me some requester chests. 42 to a 50. And it's the same on those? No, to an infinite. Oh, maybe it could be to infinite. No, let's change that. Let's have them to 50. No, to 100 is okay with these. Then with this, it's okay with 100. There we go. Yeah. Assuming that power is a top-down structure. And it works out. It works out, thinking about it in a top-down structure. Because it is the group that is powerful. It is not the individual. Alright, I have room for something right here. What do I want to do here? Do I want to start on the modules? Probably not. I probably want to do the sciencey stuff. Maybe modules. Or maybe just furnaces and rails. I could make furnaces and rails over here. Yeah, let's make furnaces and rails. So, furnaces. They are here and they take red, steel, and stone. Oh. And we make stone bricks right over here. I don't even have to use the train. Perfect. I don't even have to use the train. That's lovely, lovely stuff. Look at this. Beautiful. So... Alright. Actually, what's the crafting time on these? It is 5 seconds. And the crafting time on the rails is probably super duper fast. 0.5. Yeah, so I don't need plenty of these. Stone, steel, iron stick. Alright, so let's start with the iron. Do I want to drag this here, or do I want some extra space? Let's grab... This is for the iron. And steel. Wait. Iron, and what is... no, steel needs its own thing. Steel, we grab the splitter here. This is for the steel. Oh no! Oh no! It's fine. You know what? I don't think I need these anymore. Just a few. Not 400, that's too many. Maybe 200? Oops. Wait. Ah, like this. And we move this over here. And we set them over here. Perfect. So, iron stick into rail. It's one of each, I think. 1, 1, 1. Yep. Damn it! What about the stone? And also, what does this need? It needs steel. I know that. A lot of steel. Stone bricks comes from the other side. Oh, it's like we do a mirror thing. Right, so these will... Let's see. You put stuff there. You... Oh no, it doesn't fit. It does not fit. Unless I do some stupid shit. Could do some stupid shit. Wait. But I need... Both of them need steel, though. Hmm. About this. Nope. That's not what I thought about doing. Thinking of doing something like this. Wait. Always build 2, right? Something like that. And we could have some iron on here. What's that? It's just a stone. We're missing the stone with this setup. Blasphemous says, I either broke my sensors or did such a good job with cooling and tweaking that tweaking my BIOS that I'm getting 40 C temperatures in Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, what tool do you use to check your temperatures? Do you use a tool for it? I haven't checked my temperatures in months. I remember just doing some weird shit checking temperatures first, but when I just built the computer, that feels like something one should be on top of. It's not part of H-top, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, I have a plan. Right. Right, I have a plan. I have a plan. I love this plan. Right, so we need iron over here. Whoops. Nope. There we go. That's the iron. We split it in here. Alright, it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. Perfect. These go here. This is... Oh, right. So then we copy this. I might as well copy all of it. Alright. Need plenty of these. Let's just keep going. We can change the setup when we get to the end. Might as well overkill. Lasmus says mango HUD. Nice. Thanks for the tip. I'm gonna... Mango HUD. Wait, what? Well, that sucks. That's in the AUR. Of course it is. So let's be lazy and just... I'm guessing we just go default. Yeah, default. Wait. Common. I'm just assuming everything is fine. No. And we don't care about that. And let's do it. that was a lot of them. Ooh. Oh fuck, I forgot to do the thing. Also, I'm all out of my outside of range for these. Probably, yeah. Oh no, I can't. Yeah, this is the spot. So, no underground belts. It wouldn't help anyway. Oh, here we go. This works. Alright, and here we instead craft some of these. Flightless mango. Mango hud. Alright. So, mango hud. Wait. Usage mango hud program. There we go. Mango HUD. Enable Mango HUD on any application. You add it as a launch option in Steam games. Oh! Or whatever you're checking. Wait. But I just wanted to check the... Oh. FPS. Wanted to check temperatures. Just temperatures. I mean, I suppose I could check it in here, but what if I want to check the temperatures and not in here? Oops. Yeah. That's probably fine. Alright, how many do you need? Just the one, right? Yes. Wait, what was the plan again? Ah, right. We remove these. And we do something along these lines? No. Right, is this even gonna work? Oh, wait. Even better. We do this. Yes. Now it's gonna work. Oops. There we go. Oh my god, you're moving so slow. But here we go. Boom. Wait, oh. Fuck. Forgot about that part. So we have to change all of this. Change all of it. Alright, so let's do this again a little bit. Okay. So you do iron sticks. Which here, right? Iron sticks, which you will put in here. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so iron sticks in. Nope. These. Everywhere iron sticks. But on this, we don't want iron stick. We rather want... Wait, what am I looking for again? I'm looking for these. Yes. Am I happy? Here we go. Happy. Perfect. Perfect. What are we missing then? All right, it's productivity modules. Right, yep, productivity modules. And what we do here as well is that we take, not that, but we take a we take a filter inserter. We take a filter inserter right here. Into this passive provider chest. And you grab these. Getting so cluttered here. Too much clutter. Nope, that's the wrong way. This is probably fine. Nope. Nope. There we go. First step done. Only productivity modules left. Those are all of our resources looking. Look, they're all full. Everything is full down here. Well, not everything. This looks terrible. But then that's hopefully temporary. No, it's not gonna be temporary. Damn it. So should we steal some from here? Some thieving? Here we go. Just a little bit of thieving. Actually, I can... this is not what I was looking for. I can look for something else later on. Just try to remember checking it. There we go. A little bit of extra speed. have these all over the place. This one is... it's full, but that's fine because we don't have any bottlenecks along this. It looks like we have one here, but it's not. Yeah, right? Because they move here or here. Could grab some extra iron from right here. I could just grab some from right here. All right. That's got to be helpful. Oh, Colgate Unotap says, I pondered tryharding and came up to a conclusion that it means being tryhard. However, what it is to be tryhard means different things for different people. Yeah, that's what we talked about yesterday, right? The most important thing is, when using words and semantics, is communication, right? As long as we can agree, then we can agree, I suppose. Two of the most common contexts were synonym for someone who tries hard and perfectionism / no breaks dedication. All right. That must be a cultural thing then. Perfectionism. No break dedication. All right, and that is where when it comes to like the negative and positive aspects as well, right? It depends on who you are as the viewer, because I would see like any no break dedication is negative in my mind. Also, if you're really dedicated, you should learn how to do a proper job, and having no breaks is not conducive for good work. Having breaks is conducive. Having breaks is good for you. It's good for your job as well. Like, the better you take care of yourself, the better, the more perfect your job will be. I don't know. Wait, what's going on here? Don't I have electricity to last for days? Yeah. Maybe we should build some more of these. Right. How the fuck does this happen? They are not lined up. Wait. How did I... Ah, I screwed up here. Screwed up. Put an extra space there. So do I take no space here just for them to line up? Or is this fine? It's probably fine. Alright, I can't fit anymore. Oh, they're fishing. Alright, we can place this here though. That's fine. Yeah, that's probably alright. Yeah, we'll look into it more. Colgatinotype says, if it is not obvious from the tone or context, ask what they mean. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, and that's what I usually do, isn't it? If I don't understand, I ask. I try to anyway. I try to be vigilant in making sure, like... It's not always very easy, but I try to be vigilant and ask as often as possible because of all the misunderstanding that happens all the time. That is what I try. Could just get these. I think that is always a good idea. But personally, I won't use the term because it has so many negative connotations. Right? Both... Was it me and Heysuj who had mostly heard it? Like people telling other people off? Personally, I won't use the term anymore, I don't think. Oops. Colgatinotype says, it is hard with non-interactive media. What is hard with non-interacting media? Oh, right. It is hard asking questions for misunderstandings. Yes. Asking what they mean. Indeed. I like having systems in place for, like, semantic systems in place as well. For media, right? And I disagree or agree with the operationalization of words, definitions of words. Alright, this side is working non-stop. This side is not, so let's continue to do some... let's grab you from here. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, damn. No, I screwed that up a little bit. Here we go. So, boom, boom, and boom. Now it works. I want to saturate this belt here. You need to work non-stop, and it's time to start upgrading as well, I think. Well, yeah, I could probably just have them upgrade these. That's easy enough to do. Probably gonna upgrade the rest as well soon enough. Let's see. What is this? Inspirobot? What do we have today? Rule number 1. Never become a slave to the sunshine of your ideas. Oh man, that is actually... I think this is the first one. This is the first one that has been truly... It has hit me. It has been maybe not inspiring. Maybe inspiring. But like the first one where I would say it's not only been funny, right? But it's been... Yeah. A little bit of Tyler Durden wisdom style on this one. Never become a slave to the sunshine of your ideas. The things you own end up owning you. Nice. Nice indeed. What is happening here, though? Actually, what if we do... Oh, it has to be this way. But it stops, like it lags a little bit here, you see, like it skips. It stops for just a millisecond. It's probably because of these. They're not fast enough. We'll be happy about that, I suppose. And we're getting enough. I'm doing a lot of stuff with it right now. Wait, I think... The chests are done, right? No, we're still making chests. But when these are filled up, will be golden, right? Because these will be more of a burst thing. When the chests of the chests are filled up. I wonder how the physics of this works out. Alright, so here we're crafting red chests. And we're placing them in a red chest. And we've placed hundreds of red chests within the one red chest. Physics. That's some Doctor Whovian physics right there. Colgate Innotab says, I guess it means to be critical of one's own thoughts. Oh, I saw it as ideas. Alright, and the ideas. Right? When I get an idea, like I get hyped about it, like the power idea that I've been talking about, right? And yeah, so let's be critical of your thoughts. I've been hyping about it, right? Can we... Like, does this make sense? Can we somehow fit this into psychology rather than just philosophy? Somehow, can we pull this into... If we can, that's interesting. Because that would fit with humanity forming groups and all that. So I get all hyped up about it. And that's the sunshine, right? Well, not hype. I get all excited. That's the sunshine. It makes me happy to have new ideas like that. Right, but just because that it makes me feel excited and all sunshiny inside does not mean it's a good idea. Is that about Übermensch? No. Nietzsche said will to power he believed that it was he may have believed that it's the main driving force in humans. Right? It's comparable to the will to live or the survival instinct, right? There is an issue with the survival instinct and seeing that as this. I don't see it as the main driving force myself. I see it as a driving force. Humans have many different, like the survival instinct is one of them. The will to live. Like it's more look at it like this, right? We have some needs, some driving forces, right? And these could be considered driving forces. And I would want to see if it is possible to include the will to power as a psychology rather than just philosophy, right? And we looked at this, and this, it's all a lot of philosophy rather than psychology, and it's very similar to Maslow's hierarchy of needs is not really super psychology either. It's a lot of philosophy in these ideas. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap in philosophy and psychology, I suppose. Colgatinotab says, I am trying to prove the Simpson line because of my self-preservation instinct. Exactly, it doesn't really work out, does it? It sounds a little bit off. Also, people are willing to die for certain things, right? So it can't be the self-preservation or whatever can't be the only thing or the base thing, because it can be overridden. If that makes sense. Wait, why are you not working? Oh, right, because of the of course. So we can remove all of those. Ooh, I think it's time for an early pee break. Early pee break indeed. I'll be right back. Alright. That felt good. I figured out in the bathroom why I was so hyped, and well, why I became so enamored with this idea of marrying this idea to psychology, right? Power like this. If we have a psychological need or desire, if that is built into us as humans, and we can claim that from a psychology perspective, that becomes a great argument, political argument for decentralization of power. Right? Because it's for the good of the people. People have this desire, therefore it is a good thing to try to increase that sense of power within the individuals. Right? That becomes a very good argument for the decentralization of power. And personally, I like this decentralization of power. Let's see, Colgate Unitaps says dying doesn't work. Right? But I think understanding why Simpson line really is a line is important for your self-preservation. You're trolling, aren't you? I don't see how that is important at all for self-preservation. There we go. Get some more of those stones out of here. Can't have stones as the bottleneck when we just had steel as the bottleneck. Well, they can take turns being the bottleneck, I suppose. Alright, so... Right, I think it is time for drastic measures. Something along these lines. Oh, just up here. Oh, fuck, right. Gotta clear all this shit out. Maybe some extra space. Like this. Yeah, that's probably fine. Here we go. Let's see, Colgate on tap says, if you get into a dangerous situation on a Euclidean plane where there is triangle, it's circumcircle and point to that circle, understanding that 3 points on the triangles extend to the edges to the closest point on us. That makes me think of a quote what you just wrote. Well, wait, no. I'm thinking of an idea. Intelligence is knowing that tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is not putting the fruit, not putting tomato in a fruit salad. If you come face to face with a snake, knowing what type of poison, if it's poisonous or not poisonous, doesn't matter. If you come across a hungry lion that might want to eat you, knowing how sharp its teeth are won't help you. Colgate Tab says, I don't even make fruit salad. I must be very wise. Indeed, very wise indeed. But you get my point, right? It doesn't help you with your self-preservation. Not in a dangerous situation. I mean, most of the times when we end up in dangerous situations, it's not like in MacGyver. You don't MacGyver your way out of the situations. That is usually not what happens. In live danger situations, what usually matters is just like physical health, I suppose. How fast you can run. Colgatinontab says, not with that attitude. Good point, good point. Not with that attitude, no. I mean, I suppose theoretical knowledge can help you avoid ending up in dangerous situations in the first place. That, I suppose, is a valid point. I guess I am a slave to the sunshine of my ideas. I'm pretty sure most of us are. Well, the first rule. First rule is that what is it? People are stupid. Isn't that the first rule? No, not stupid. What's the word? Easily fooled. Yeah, people are easily fooled. Isn't that the first rule? many do I have left? No construction robots. Alright, so let's build some construction robots. I need to change this. I need to be able to pick up like a lot of them. Here we go, infinite. There we go. Yeah, I like the infinite pickup. Makes way more sense. Getting rid of all the robots. Olgatino tab says that Sunshine is... The Sunshine one is Inspirobot's number 1 rule. I wonder if Inspirobots has plenty of number 1 rules. Speaking of geometry, do you feel today more up for some parallel postulate? Not really. I mean, I haven't even gotten anywhere with logic yet. Alright. Let's see. Parallel... Alright. Did you just shame me for my... Wait, no. Here we go. In geometry. And geometry is just shapes, right? Yeah. Shapes like this. Euclid's 5th postulate. Because it is the 5th postulate. So, what was Euclid's postulates? Euclid's elements? 5 of them. 13 books. Oof! There's a distinctive axiom in Euclidean geometry. It states that in two-dimensional geometry, if a line segment... I'm guessing this is a line segment? Wait, if a line segment... Oh, here we go. A line segment is a part of a line that is bound by 2 distinct points. Alright, so just a line with the points. If it intersects 2 straight lines, like this and this, here we got the line segment, and we got 2 straight lines, this and this, forming 2 interior angles on the same side, that is, which on that side where the sum is less than 2 right angles. Wait. Right angles. Well, that wasn't very helpful. Oh! Oh, a right angle is the 90 degree. I didn't know that the English word for it was a right angle. Oh, there will be a triangle, right? Then the 2 lines, if extended indefinitely, will meet. On that side, which the angle sum is less than the 2 right angles. Alright, this time I understood this. Right. It just says that if these angles are less than 90, they will meet and form a triangle. Alright. So, what was the point of this? Why did you want us to read about this Colgate on tap? This postulate, yeah, exactly. It does not talk about parallel lines. Why is it called the parallel postulate? That's a terrible name, isn't it? This postulate does not specifically talk about parallel lines. It is only a postulate related to parallelism. Oh, parallelism is like lines can be parallel, and these lines are not parallel. But it's still a terrible name. Euclid gave the definition of parallel lines in Book 1, Definition 23. Alright. Euclidean geometry is the study of geometry that satisfies all of Euclid's axioms, including the parallel postulate. Oh, right, you were talking about people tried to prove this, but they didn't manage to do it until the 1800s or something like that. The postulate was long considered to be obvious or inevitable, but its proofs were elusive. Eventually, it was discovered that inverting the postulate gave a valid, albeit different geometries. A geometry where parallel postulate does not hold is known as a geometry where the parallel postulate is not hold is called a non-Euclidean geometry. All right. Geometry that is independent of Euclid's fifth postulate, independent of only assumes that the modern equivalent of the first four postulates is known as absolute geometry or neutral geometry. But non-Euclidean geometry, that is only abstract, right? Wait, no. Fuck, no, it's just a different way of viewing the world. It's where you, instead of having, you bend the plane. That is non-Euclidean. And you can bend the plane so that this doesn't happen. And that is non-Euclidean geometry. Equivalent properties. Alright, let's check the equivalent properties. All geometry is abstract. Yeah, exactly. All geometry is abstract. I was there. Let's see. Probably the best known equivalent of Euclid's parallel postulate, contingent on his other postulate, is Playfair's axiom, named after the Scottish mathematician Playfair, John Playfair, which states, in a plane, given a line and a point not on it, at most one line parallel to the given line can be drawn through the point. All right, yes. Yeah, that makes sense to me. If you have a point and a line, you can only draw one line that will... All right, and that's equivalent. Yes, because they will be the line that you draw in between will be right angles. Yes, there will be right angles. Therefore, it's equivalent. It's way easier to internalize in your mind, I suppose. Just to draw the parallel lines becomes easier. Oh, this axiom by itself is not logically equivalent to the Euclidean parallel postulate, since there are geometries in which one is true and the other is not. Oh, right, of course. You can have different planes where this screws up. However, in the presence of the remaining axioms, which give Euclidean geometry, then they become equivalent. All right. Each of these can be used to prove the other. So they are equivalent in the context of absolute geometry. Right, that makes sense. Many other statements equivalent to the parallel postulate have been suggested, some of them appearing at first to be unrelated to parallelism, and some seeming to so self-evident that they were unconsciously assumed. That happens a lot, right? Sunshine ideas, assumed by people who claim to have proven the parallel postulate from Euclid's other postulates. These equivalent statements include, and I don't care. Sure, fine. However, the alternatives which employ the parallel case appearing so simple when one is obliged. All right. That is why it is called the parallel postulate. All right, that makes sense, I suppose. All right, full. Getting there. Almost full. Why this... I had way higher... Oh, because I increased the stone input over there, so therefore this became the bottleneck. And if I increase this again, then that other thing... Wait, no, fuck. Ooh, we ran out of iron right here. That is unacceptable. Gotta clean this mess up. Alright. Gotta clean this shit up. Alright. Alright, is this looking better now? Alright, we need that as well. Can... Here we can put one of these down. Quester chest. Let's remove, we don't need that anymore. We can put this down here. And put this here and this here. 2 stack inserters. And we want you to take this as input. At 500, is that all? Can we... No. Beautiful. And I'm guessing all of the logistics spots are gone. Yep. So let's build some logistics spots. And I'm running so fast now. I love that. Okay. And we can start dragging this. Wait, what does come from here? Nothing? Ah, the green ones. I'm gonna be a little bit lazy on this side and just do this. Not perfect, but it's lazy and fine. This is gonna be all... I'm guessing this is gonna be enough of blue circuits. Probably. Probably be enough. It's gonna be a little bit tight, but we can live with it. We're in no rush, so to speak. Wonder if I should build like a thing here so I don't get hit by the train. Or just gamble on the luck. Luck. Yeah, let's gamble. What is the issue here? Oh, the iron. Did not bring any iron. Colgate tab says, in absolute geometry, the axioms are, given any 2 points, there is a line that goes through those points. Alright, a line segment can be extended continuously in a straight line. Circle can be described with any center and radius, and all right angles are equal to each other. That is probably fine. Oh, screw this up a little bit. I can see that. So move this over here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. This is what we wanted. All right. And from here, we can move on this direction. And the first one that we want to start doing is productivity modules. What is it? 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. It's always 5 on everything. Yes. So what we do is that we do a double line, right? Because it's 15 seconds crafting time. And we'll make a double line. We put this here and here. Make a line to go that way. Oh, actually, let's get some extra space. This is probably fine. And then grab another 2. Wait, or do we want to do some fancy shit? Do we want to make some fancy shit? No. Not on these. These we just want to... create as many as possible. I think that's it. Oh, oh. Here we go. And was that what we needed for the science, or is it... Yeah, productivity module 1 is what we need for this. I built some robots. Here we go. Build some more robots. Do I want to split this? Or wouldn't you just keep going around? How do I want to get green and red belts circuits over here? Probably want to grab green from over here. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So, what we do is that we do like this. Get rid of those things. Oops, missed a bit. And do I... Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I think. And the last one probably come right here. Nope. Here we go. Nope. Damn it. Alright, we can do this. I think that's it. Right. First purple science, right? Yep. There it is. Boom. That's all of the science for making rockets. However, these are... And this production seems kind of fine, doesn't it? Can do now is this, I think. Yes, that works. But that's not what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do was to put a requester chest. And you can request these. There you go. Request 1,000 of them. Damn it. Can't do that on that side though. Do it here. And here. Right, this is the moment when I start using logistic robots for moving stuff around. That is probably gonna be quite a lot of power wastage and just logistic bots here. But that's fine. So why does this stop? Why is this not moving? Oh. Oh. Screw this up a little bit, didn't I? Just a tiny bit. Still 100 left. Maybe I should automate making those robots as well. How does power look? Ooh, not good. Not good at all. Oh, they don't reach over there? That sucks. case. Do enjoy that little bit. Just throwing the robots out. All of the 600 construction bots are busy, eh? Right, actually we can stop doing this now. For a little bit. Oh, it's filling up, is it? Wait. Oh, you're out of electric furnaces, and you're out of... Oh, does all of them end up here? Nope, that's not a tree. Are you not done yet? No. Right, the steel issue. I need more... I need to fix this again. Wonder what the problem is. Yeah, they're not working at all. Is this a power problem? It's probably a power problem. A little bit of a power problem anyway. You know what? I think I need to run up there. Yeah. Let's run up there. Where is the thing? Landfill. I'm blind. Here we go. This needs to go way up there. Should let that be infinite. Oh, forgot to save again. There we go. Let's not get hit by any trains, huh? That was terrible placement. The radar on the corners like that? Oof, terrible. This is well terrible. Oh. I think I missed a bit. That is probably fine. Let's try that out. What about this? There we go. Alright. Colgatino tab says, I got stuck on some Simpson line proof. I asked the geometry nerds, some geometry nerds, if they could give me a hint without spoiling it, so I won't look it up yet. Nice. Did you get a good hint? Do you think you can manage with the hint you got? I mean... Alright. Forgot about this. Colgate Dinner Tab says, I just asked, didn't get the hint yet. Alright. Right. More power. More power. Oh man, I thought I was doubling. This is not quite doubling though, is it? Yeah, but I can wait a bit before I get some more power. All the construction bots are busy. Power is screwed though. Oh, we're in the middle of the night. It's probably gonna be alright during daytime. Maybe it's time to do some uranium power workage. Is that here? Oh, I don't think I've... Yeah, here we go. We got uranium fuel cell. Ah, here we go. Uranium processing. Centrifuge. Concrete. I don't have any concrete. Ooh, it's about time though. Walking speed 140, 140, 150 for refined concrete. Concrete just takes iron ore, stone brick, and water. Right, either we can ferry the stone brick away from here, which... Oops, I like that idea. Or we can ferry iron in here. Don't like that idea. So what we do then... Oh, we can do it right over here. So we drop off the stone right here. Is this the central station then? Yes. This is the central station and we name it... Does it have to have a number? Sure. Central 1 zone. Wait. Drop stone brick. Then we can tell this train to add a station. Oh, 0. Oh, whatever. Empty cargo, add station. These don't work. Add condition until full cargo. Interesting to see how this is gonna go. Using way too many logistics robots, that's for sure. Please don't hit me, train. Oh, we're fine. Alright. This is my concrete place done. Alright. Regular steel chests is probably fine. Yep. Ooh, probably want a ferry rocket fuel over here as well, now that I think about it. No rush though. Some more stack inserters. No. What am I doing? I like this setup though. Hmm. All right, looking good. Concrete. Iron ore, stone bricks, and water. So we take a water pump. And concrete is made in just a regular assembly line. I wonder... What about this? There's so much mist, though. But doing that setup, I don't like that at all. This looks way better. Alright, here we go. Polygon tab says, now I got the hint. I think I'll get there. Nice. Like, I'm almost done here. Setting this up. Making me happy. Damn it. Hmm. Ooh, concrete is slow. Should have set this up a long time ago, it seems. Oh no, I'm out of power, that's why it's slow. Oh, we can make this big. Oh, that was all of them, eh? All right. Actually, no, I'm thinking not like this. Not like this. Since it is so slow. Wait. Ah, maybe this is fine. It's fine. Oh, wow. Ran out. Unacceptable. Alright. Let's just hang out for a minute. What time is it? Ooh. Almost time. I think we haven't done any reading for a couple of days now. Maybe it's time to do some. Ooh, the assembling machine taking more than the roboports. No. With the roboport, it's jumping up there. The accumulators are gonna like boom, running out of power like instantly. Oh, but I built all these things. That's interesting. Hmm. One thing that I've got to do is stop using the logistic robots. They're taking too much power. I'm pretty sure I still have them over here somewhere. Oh. Oh. Soon this is gonna be... It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna be full soon enough, I suppose. Ooh, right. Right, this is a good idea. I need to get some electric poles going here. Whew. Scary. Right. Forgot about this. You have a traveling path. It's good to have places where they can rest. Because otherwise they end up like here in the middle of nowhere, run out of power, and then it takes ages for them to find some power over here or whatever. Since they're going up here, they can have a path. Like, look how many of them stays here now. Yeah, look, those are all out of power. Hmm. All of these are out of power. Hmm. Alright, good enough. Wonder if I can help out. No, I don't carry any things that they need. Hmm. Oh. Right, more power. Alright. Thinking it's time to read some Stallman. Stallman? Richard Stallman. Stallman. There we go. And this game is like crack. I've been starting stream earlier and ending later. And I feel like when it's time to leave, I kind of just want to stay. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Can get some more crack going. Running out of this shit as well. And rails. How did that happen? Still not queuing up purple cyan, so I don't wanna start. I don't want to start sciencing until this purple thing is full. Same with these here, right? It is getting to that time when I do want to start upgrade these. This needs to be full and the belt needs to be full. What is the bottleneck here? Oh, the iron. Wait, no, not iron. No bottleneck. Oh, it's just I'm not crafting enough. Wait, this one is broken, right? Ah, there it is. There's no steel. Okay, good to know, good to know. Always with the steel. But that's fine. Alright, let's semi quit. Alright. Oh, I just figured out that maybe I should just be on just talking. Just chatting. All right. That actually works with the script as well. So what I can do is that I can and I can change this to no, that won't work. Or will it? I don't think it will. I don't think it will work. Oh, never mind. Right. Alright, starting some music. Oh, that was way too upbeat. Is that a good volume? Alright, you'll have to listen to that while I'll go to the bathroom. Be right back.